Huh. Yes, I was. Happy weekend, Cody. Happy Saturday, bro. How you doing? How's your weekend going, man? You're right. You're always right, Cody. You're always right. Oh, 1 minute away. Oh, actually, very sweet. I just made some sweets with my girl. We dipped some Oreos on chocolate. Oh, delicious. Can't wait for them to be done. Yeah, man. Going good, man. More? Good. Okay. Friday after the jumpy monkeys, did you rub your 5K wings all over her situation?
Hey Tony,
Hey,
quick question.
yes,
Well, quick question and a comment. Two things. Did you see the information I sent you in the
yes.
private match?
For the Immortal,
Did
yes.
you? Yeah. Did you watch the video of the glitch that's happening with the XP boost?
Yes, the one in Spanish, right?
No, 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 no. There's a way to. It's explained. He posted
You're
it
muffled. You
in.
muffled. I can't hear you.
I said,
Hello?
what's the, can you hear me?
You're super far away. I can't quite hear you.
I'll just take you off my So can you hear me better now?
Yes.
Um, Bacon posted. Hold on, let me turn my music off.
Whatever
Bacon
you guys,
posted.
whatever you guys posted, I have it open. I haven't fully read or watched everything, but I have everything open. I will get to it like now, probably.
Bacon posted it. It shows how that glitch that in Spanish works,
Okay.
and it deals with battle pass points and experience.
Oh.
So, yeah, I'm not gonna explain it just in case the stream hears me, but because I don't want that shit getting out, and hopefully it gets patched soon.
Hold on. Let me
Um,
mute it really quick. There you go. Hey, Discord is muted. Correct. Well, but you have to collect it from the mail. Yeah. Ah. Interesting. Okay. No, I don't remember that one. I was talking about that because it's the build that I have on, but that's the only talk I had about it. Oh, now I remember. Oh, so what we're talking about is, so the 4-piece Feasting Baron says increases all the damage to the target by 20%, and I thought it was only my damage. He was saying that is anybody's damage, like people in your party, people not in your party. Okay. Yes. Like I'm defending right now. So like what I gotta do? What? Well, it's just whoever is under my current loss of control. Okay. But there's no idle attacking. Oh, okay. Oh, that's on phase one. That's on phase one. Okay, got you. Got you. Oh, I understand. Oh, that's good for Rite of Exile too. Yeah, the minions. Yes. Or the boss. Yeah. If they run up to the boss or anything like that, yeah. That's super creative. That's super creative. That is super creative. That's so funny. And then I was talking to him later on, and it's really funny that apparently when he first joined the game, he started playing on the clan, the very first clan that I started playing the game with too. We were in the clan together. Oh no, I was talking about my Tia actually, not Zephyr, but yeah. Because Mattia is like, I was talking to Mattia about my Feasting Baron 4-piece on that perspective as well. Oh, he's there now. That's that guy right now. He has like 400 views or something like that. Yeah. Yeah, He's I talked to him a little bit. We have a bunch of friends in common in real life. What? Oh my god. Oh my god. Alright. Oh, we're glad you're okay.
Yeah, I didn't get hurt like the motorcycle crash. But I was like, Jesus fucking Christ, my insurance company's gonna kill me because they're getting probably tired of me.
Oh
Yeah,
man.
guy didn't pay attention. He went down to grab his phone, hit the guy behind me going like 30, smacked into the guy behind me going like 30, demolished his car, and his car went boom right into mine. So,
Yeah. You're
luckily
fine though,
mine's still
right?
drivable. Yeah, mine's still drivable. It sounds like a little rice burner because he fucked my exhaust up. And he messed up my whole trunk, my back lights, my bumper, every fucking thing.
Damn, dude.
The cars in the middle, they demolished their edges or radiator. The car in the back demolished his edge of radiator.
Well, just look at it in a good way. You're gonna get a free paint job on your car now.
Yeah, they fucked up. Like they fucked their shit up. They're getting new cars. The guy in the middle, his airbags popped. So
Total? Like total scenario?
oh, it's totaled. Yeah, both of those cars. The guy who hit the car that hit into me, they're both totaled, 100%.
And yours is not.
They take them. Nope, because I got hit in the back. The guy in the middle got hit in the back, and then his front smashed into my back, so he got pinned. And then the guy in the back smashed his whole front.
Jeez.
So, yep, I was a mile away from my house. Oh, good. I called my girl and said, I got in another accident. She's like, oh my fucking god. But all right, I'm about to start cooking before I can get back for the battle.
All right.
So.
All right. All right. Thanks. I'll take a look at those videos.
Yeah, you watch the first couple minutes. The rest of it is just him showing you it happening to him over and over again. All right, brother.
All right. Thanks. Bye.
All right, later.
Later.
Not a sense of confidence.
Madre, qué huevo.
My build is full on discipline. It's not easy to play. You gotta like really have discipline. Like, you notice how I stay more in the back of the line. I'm really not pushing at this point. And I mean, my build, I don't have a single point into HP in my Paragon. I don't have a single point into armor or resistance. I'm fully, I'm like a glass cannon, so to speak. So I have to play a lot more defensive. But if you look at the amount of corpses that I have along the way, I have corpses everywhere along the floor. I'm wraith forming back and forth. I'll go in, get a couple of fear. If I can sucker in a boom, get a kill. You know, like I'll stack up my corpses here in the front as defending. And if I can push, if I can wraith form touch somebody, like my goal is to not to use corpse lens until I have wraith form available. And at least my knockup. Like I can't, like I want to wait. Everything I feel like is based on my fear. See, and having my spike, if I get a barbarian or a monk or anybody that's chasing me, I can, if I get anybody chasing me, I want to have my spikes up so I can survive. I want to use fear now before I get too close. And while I have them feared, I want to use that corpse lens. While the fear is in play, while they're feared is when I'm going to use corpse lens. You see, I get that kill on that monk. Right, because when they are feared, my corpse lens will do an additional 20% damage. So I gotta look in the map, see where the red dots are. Once I get close enough, build up corpses. Like I kind of hang in the back line. Or barbarian. I pre-anticipated where he was going to be. I tested my spikes and I happened to knock the guy out. I just wasted my corpse lens on this dude because of his cheat death. Now we have a monk to play with that's trying to push my back line. Pop his shield off, scare the monk away. Right form is up. Nah, I'm dead. This necro is not locking me out very good. That guy. But it's discipline, bro. Discipline. You gotta find a build. Any build works. The build you have right now, it can be killer. You just have to mold yourself and how you play to that build, man. There's no way you can give me any character with any build and you give me a period of time. I can practice that build and get better with it, man. I don't think that I can say to you that there isn't a build that works. Doesn't matter what build it is. I think every build works. It's just you need to change the way you play. Maybe you gotta be a little bit more aggressive. Maybe you gotta be a little less. Maybe you gotta be more of a supportive. Maybe you gotta be a little, you know, like... And it works. I can help change the momentum of a BG. Get double digits on kills every single match. Get double digits on support. Yeah. But here's the thing. There's less monks, but there's more crusaders. Right? Like nowadays, there's so many crusaders in BG. And then like everybody keeps saying, oh, crusaders are awesome now. I'm not going back to crusaders. I'm not going back to crusaders. Crusaders are still trash. Nothing has changed on the crusaders. What has changed is the amount of people that are playing crusaders in Battleground is more than normal. And if you have more, like if you have 4 or 5 of the same class and the same team, it doesn't matter what you're playing, you're going to destroy. You're going up against 5 monks, you're going to be destroyed. You're going up against 5 necros, 5 monks, 5 satyrs, 5 warriors. You will be destroyed. Barbs, not warriors. You know, like it's just, there's a lot of freaking crusaders queuing up nowadays. Like I'm going up against 2 barbs, 3 barbs. Is this a barb or a monk? I think this is a monk, right? I'm going up against 3 barbs. That hurts. 3 barbs, all like melee, 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 melee. So 2 range. Gooch is a good range. You know, going up with a bunch of ranges hurt. Is the group composition is what kills more than the class, really, bro. You know, you throw yourself 5 of the same class, you screwed. You know, there's nothing you could do about it. So far away on that whirlwind. Oh my god. It still pulled me in. Barbs are nasty, man. That whirlwind distance is ridiculous. I need that Satyr shield to go away. But a monk showed up, so can't really 1v1 a Satyr with a monk in there. Whirlwind, dude. Holy shish kebab, bro. That barb whirlwind is ridiculous. He pulls you from so far away, and that's not how it should be. Oh my god. Why am I frozen? Oh my god. 3 barbs, they never die. Stupid amount of cheat death. Playing versus 3 barbs is like playing versus like 6 barbs. Let's change the mentality. I gotta stay further away from these donkeys and just keep playing from further distance. Don't get too close to the barb. You see a barb approaching, change the distance. Change the momentum. Sorry, monk. Sorry, monk, but you're not gonna go anywhere. Why am I stunned? Don't get close to me, dude. I have seeping bow. You stuck. They're gonna charge me. I don't have time to shield, so let's go kill the Satyr first. See, like, There you go. Satyrs destroyed. Just destroyed a satyr. There's nothing the satyrs can do, bro. Anybody and everybody can CC a satyr. There's just so many of them playing satyrs right now. It's like every player decided, yo, let's get together and everybody play satyrs. Like, duh. Yes, you're gonna be a strong class. Everybody putting condemns and invulnerability shield to each other. That barb found somebody, so it's buying me time for my shield to heal. Here's that satyr. He wants to die again. Let's kill the satyr. Let's kill the satyr. Satyr wants to die. No problem, satyr. We'll fix that really quick. Yeah, that barb is gonna get me because all my cooldowns are down. Oh, 2 barbs. Can I keep you both busy? Maybe. Scared somebody off. Let's go. Let's switch sides for a second. Maybe that buys me a second. Yeah, no. Yeah, can't. I'm gonna lose this one. Too many melees. 3 barbs. Is it 3 barbs, 2 crusaders? What is this? A crusader or a monk? And I have nothing but range. Oh my god, everything is range. But I have 1 crusader in my team, and the other team has all melee. Like, what garbage is that, man? I have nothing but range class in my BG right now. Really? It's nothing but range class, man. And they have nothing but melee. How is that even fair? The worst part is you do these BG matches. Look at that. What is this? This is a monk or a satyr? Satyr. Oh my god. So monk, satyr, barb, wizard. Satyr, barb, DH, barb. And they have 2 range. They have 1 wizard, 1 demon hunter. Everything else is barb, satyr, monk. I have every single thing. Wizard, necro, wizard. I mean, are these wizards or these are DH wizards? Wizard. I had 4 wizards in my side. Can't believe it. Couldn't, you know? Couldn't do anything. Unbelievable. Anyway, I'm only doing 3 BGs. Anyway, because this is trash. I'm not even pushing. Oh, so this is my BG build. 4-piece Feasting Barons. So I'll wait till I have my enemy feared. OD. I wait till I have my enemy feared, so they take an additional 20% after having suffering loss of control. And then that's when I cast Corpse Lens. So I try to put a lot of corpses on the ground first by using the chest, dropping the corpses. And I put a rank 10 gem on both the chest and the weapon. So I lowered my cooldown of Wraith Form. And then lower my cooldown of Wraith Form. So I have a 20% Wraith Form cooldown reduction. So I can build more corpses faster. and be able to fear the enemy faster. It's a way that allows me to, you know, mobility is very important in BG, right? So legs fear, additional corpses, bleed, 3 times no casting, knock up, and then rate form, and then soulfire shield, because I'm using soulfire for a primary, has a chance to put bleed on the enemy. I mean burn. So I'll put bleed with the helmet, burn with the shoulders. Yeah. 4-piece feasting barons and 2-piece V2s to increase the my rate form duration to help generate additional corpses, right? And also helps increases the duration of bone armor as well. I mean, sometimes I'll play around and I'll change my bone armor depending where I am in the season and in my ranking. I'll put like man skeletons, and then I'll switch the shield so the skeletons can be resurrect faster, right? Spawn faster, whatever it is. Because then you throw the skeletons on the enemy helps a little bit in some forms of people that are auto attacking it to target the skeletons versus attacking you. But at the same time, when the skeletons die, you have additional corpses, so it helps with the corpse lens doing additional damage. But an easy quick build. This is an easy quick build. I gotta go get ready for Shadow War. My Shadow War tonight is at 7 p.m. I think. In 25 minutes. Yeah. So yeah. You got cheaper stone flesh, Jukes. Nice.
Good evening.
Well, hello, hello.
I guess we need to go log in the game. I just got done with dinner, dishes. How long does the thing last? 4 hours when we grab it?
What you talking about?
The chest from the hilt guy. It's 4 hours. Is that your little one? Talking a little bit better, getting a little bit older.
Uh-huh.
Cute. So cute.
Very much. Quake 2.
There's so much fun at that age.
Rapid speed.
When they're 17, they answer you in grunts and looks.
All this is trash. Okay, that's trash. Keeping... One, and then neck, V2's neck. I'm working on something different for the Immortal today. My block is at 21% right now. Why? Oh, it's because I have a belt with a 5%. I have 2 broken palms. Why do I have 2 broken palms? That one is trash. Man, only if my reservist gear had an ability to them. It sucks, man. $16. 16 puts 19. Plus 3 sucks. Done?
I believe I could fly.
Hey guys, if you guys check the main thing, it's an announcement. It's a screenshot of it for your groups. If anybody's changed their class, I think Red got up with me and told me about somebody and with Alex's class. But if anybody's changed their class, please let me know, because I'm going off a stat sheet that's old that we asked everybody to update their classes in. Like, not their stats. We weren't too much worried about the stats. I just their class. And I'm finding out here and there people aren't certain classes that they are. So to make last minute changes, you gotta let us know, because I have no clue who's what, and I'm not gonna go through 100 people to find out their class to do it. So,
Sir, yes, sir.
quick little rundown, real fast, to make it easy for everybody. About the warband stuff. Go to the warband room, get your identifications, make sure you charge your alt.
What's going on, Angel? How you doing, bro? You ready for Shadow Wars? Thank you, Zeta. Thank you for the follow. Sub. Appreciate it, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. But banner is banner. But banner is banner. Doesn't matter what the gear that the satyr is using. Banner will still cap your crit. Well,
Well, guys, I don't know what to say honestly because it was like really, really magical. How do you feel?
what?
Yeah, it's one of those things when
I have bought a bunch of
for the 2 days
gems.
we were here, it's been cloudy. Which, to be honest, I've been to Colombia a few times. My girlfriend's from Colombia.
Oh.
Other's girlfriend's from Colombia. We know this country quite well, and it is, you know, you get some sunny days, but the grey weather can persist, especially near Medellin. It's so high up too. So this morning when we woke up and the clouds had parted, it's just like, wow, it was meant to be, you know?
Yeah,
So
exactly,
good.
exactly. And I was watching like the weather, like the current weather, and usually like in I think in October or November, it like rains 24 days per month, and today we're like
Yeah.
the
Yeah,
perfect weather, not too hot, like very perfect.
Yeah,
So,
yeah.
and as perfect as your set, I would say. There are a lot of online questions, guys. If you have any questions on Twitch or Facebook, please don't hesitate to ask. It looks like you had a lot of fun playing today. What is your or what are your main purposes as DJs?
Well, I think obviously our thing is called group therapy, and like it's been truly such a challenging time that we're living through. Um, at least for me, it feels like these kinds of moments are like truly healing. Like I've had my own battles, and just coming here surrounded by so much love, it really feels
I saw
really
your
touching.
yeah, I saw your message on your computer. Yeah, and you talked about the tough times we encountered and we still are inside this COVID crisis. What errors or what did you learn from this personally, from the COVID pandemic?
From the pandemic, to be honest, I gained a huge appreciation of doing nothing that I thought I would never have. I was absolutely, I mean, I'm sort of looking forward to sort of one day, maybe I'll retire one day, just being absolutely terrified of that. Because I think in some ways, maybe you feel like so much of yourself is wrapped up in what you do in this job. So to just stop and spend time cooking and around the house, and then I started doing these sort of deep DJ sets from my kitchen table that were nothing to do with Above and Beyond, and actually it really felt nice. It gave me a real perspective on what Above and Beyond does, and it's really only in the
Oh, I didn't do assembly yet. Oh. I'm gonna go do assembly. Yeah, I'm gonna go do assembly too. Hours later. I said I did respond. How you doing, dude?
Whole minute, you just see this stream of 7,000s coming up, and I'm just like, yeah. The regular Impale does almost 3 times as much damage as the charged up shot. I was so disappointed. I was so freaking disappointed. Because I thought it was going to charge up that whole shot. Like, you can hold it, because you can hold it. I was like, oh, you just hold it. You go run in there, you just let it go. You know,
Hey, heads up real quick.
Yeah, assembly is like a minute and a half.
Top build in Shadow Wars area, and Captain Builds I think is in, or it's in.
Yeah.
It was copied and pasted. So check Captain Builds and check your threads. Drazen posted his thing about the multi-shot being extra damage and other things. How I got the top DPS. If you guys don't know builds or want a decent build or want to try something new, Barbecue put in the effort this week to link all the posts to all the things where you can find it, and he's got some in the Captain Builds. He was copy and pasting, but on a computer it's not like phone where you can copy paste everything. You can only copy and paste 200 character limits
Oh.
or 400 over.
Here we kind of
Discord.
complain at
On the
them
phone,
if
you
they
can
don't
just copy and paste everything.
if they don't share. We complain. I mean, you get scraps. Might as well share. You get scraps and you get legendaries. 2, sharing number 3. I need one more to share. There you go, number 4. I mean, you get scraps, man. Might as well share. I only wish I knew how many scraps we get, but not from inside, but from outside you can. You can step out, go, and then come back and register again.
That's fine. I wanted to check if I had something with more crit rate on my shoulders, but not a huge deal.
You have how much time left? 10 minutes left? You got time. And you can check warband chest too. I feel like a lot of people don't ever check warband chests. Some of you guys, if you do go to your warband and you check, you may find a little piece of gear that can give you 1 or 2 extra, % of something. It's there.
I will be
Collecting dust.
right back into this thing. Because there's no point in having pierced through shot on the Immortal.
Look at this dude here with the blessing not sharing.
Oh, and let me go to Seringer in the party. It says all members must complete Shadow Warrior.
Straight up, bro. If you see the little hand, like the little begging hand, you see the little beggar's hand, these are the
Anybody's in
people that
here,
can
I'll do
share.
a quick rundown real quick.
Ooh, this is a tight Shadow War, guys. 43-38. They look at the strategy on the grouping, guys. They have 12 on they have 14 on support 1 and 14 on support 2. That way they're going to get the extra damage faster than we will. And they may be able to down the Immortal faster. We might want to perhaps keep an eye on that. They're evening out. Their main is at 15. Okay. All right. Yeah, but they're even things out. Yeah. They had a lot of mains, so I guess some backed up on main and went to support. What do you mean I'm invisible? What do you mean why I'm invisible? I can see myself. I don't know what you're talking about. I was invisible? Oh, I gotta go back to the stream and watch that one. I didn't see that. Huh. Remove that word just out of the vocabulary because it's not shadow or it's just, it's also Rite of Exile. um, I mean, yes, 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 yes. I agree to that. And if you leave the clan within the registration time, that's it, you cannot participate into a Shadow War. Yes. Yep. But if that cooldown, what? Yep. We're just talking about the report. Yeah, no, it's the same. It's not. They're all crazy. There's. Yep. out their inventory. No, but if you know the name of the player, though, if you know the name of the player, you see on the roster who did the most damage, you just find that player and screenshot his stuff.
Because
You're
I have them
gonna
all
be
written down and put in a Rolodex.
week.
Huh?
Oh my god. You are going to be having garlic ooze out of your pores for a week.
Yeah, that was that.
No, at
So
least
I
you
ended
won't
up,
have to worry about ticks or mosquitoes.
yeah.
You
But the
poop
thing
it
is,
out.
like, so the onion powder was supposed to be 2 tablespoons, but I was looking at it real quick. And I was like, oh yeah, yeah, and I just put it together, and then the onion powder container and the garlic container looked exactly the same. So I just picked it up and I was doing it, and I was like, oh man! But it threw off the flavor profile a little bit, and I could taste it because
Yeah.
I'm used to it like a specific way. And went through a long time with, me and my dad and everything trying to get the recipe just right, and we did, and then I messed it up and I can taste it because I'm so used to the other. Damn. That's what I get.
I had garlic bread and stuffed shells, so that much garlic wouldn't hurt.
Now, here's a question for you: is it granulated garlic or is it garlic powder? Because there's a huge
Powder.
difference in the taste of the two of them. All right,
Garlic
the powder.
powder.
Yeah, the garlic powder has less flavor than granulated because it's so fine. So you
Yeah,
might.
I usually mince my own garlic, so
Well, I used to have a garlic press. Yeah, but I don't have that anymore. It broke, and I just haven't bought another one.
All right, y'all. I'm gonna sign off for a bit. You all have a good night.
Peace, man. Take it
CC.
Yeah, with the but my thing, so my whole idea with the Shadow War thing is with the DH stuff. How much time do we actually spend on target?
half because I got to jump
About
away and
half
heal.
Yeah. So would it, because the Vengeance build is sustained DPS.
Mm-hmm.
You know, we try to get it up, we try to keep it up, we try to maintain it as long as we can. Is that more beneficial, or is doing like a Gloom Guide Shalbass build, like set build, better?
The Vithus, I like the Vithus Shalbass. I don't have the pieces anymore. Because they're all like H5 and 6.
Yeah.
So yeah, no, because I would dump so much DPS with those pieces. It was you could stay there, dump a whole bunch while the cooldown's happening, jump and heal and come back and do it again.
Mm-hmm.
Which is not happening right now, all because of my set pieces.
Well, I understand that, but what I'm saying though is, with Gloom Guide, every time you use a ability, you get like 22% more crit, you get 15% more damage, and that stacked with the Shalbass gives you up to 30% more damage.
Yeah, I don't think it works that well, because the other build I have, I can do a lot more damage than I'm doing now.
You can?
The one I was using with the Vithus, and the 4 Vithus and the 2 Shalbass.
The reason why we all went to the Vithus was not just because of the 4-piece Vithus, was because of the 30% bonus attack speed.
Yeah.
And the attack speed would stack. Now the attack speed doesn't stack. It doesn't. There is no stacking with it. So all it does is extend the time. So we used to get up to 60 and sometimes 90% attack speed off these things, which made it super, you would use 3 abilities and it was amazing. So, but now that that's gone, it's made me start looking at some of the other builds and being like, maybe? I don't know. I'm trying to build up the Gloom Guide so I can actually test it in the Shadow War and see what happens.
I had 2 pieces tonight, but third site, I don't know. My build's so messed up right
now.
Yeah. I don't know. It's like, and I don't feel like running the dungeons to go do it.
Well, you don't have to.
Like,
oh, well.
I wish we could do like essence transfer and stop with constantly upgrading our set items.
Yes.
because It's very painful. And it's like I'm trying to get a set put together and I really like it, and oh, now it's H7, now it's H8, and it doesn't have any. They don't have any of the magic that you want on them.
Yeah.
I agree with you. Like we should be able to go in and do the same thing we do with our other legendary.
Yeah.
We also need to be able to, through our warband, be able to alter the invocations on our gear. I mean, there's only a certain invocation I want on my gear, and I've literally been just throwing away any gear that doesn't have it. Because it's too essential.
I am really suffering right now in PvP because the warband got rid of the stun ancestral property, and I didn't realize how much I depended on it.
Yeah, no. Stun ancestral is really very important. If you're a DH, one of the ones that you really want is ancestral property, or not ancestral property, but vocation with that, because that triggers on the target you want it to. So you can be at range and you can put the center right where you want it, and it affects all those people that are stuck. And you just tear them up.
The stun?
Huh?
You were breaking up. Which one? The stun?
Hold on, let me swap back over to
Thank you, Zaha. Thank you. Appreciate it.
You're kind of like, I can hear you, and then
Happy
it sounds
weekend
like
to
a
you guys.
robot talking. I can't make sense.
How am I sounding now? Am I good?
Better.
All right. So there is an invocation on your, 6-piece, not your set items, but your legendaries. The invocation is when you do damage, you get 2.5%. I don't know what class you are.
Necro.
But Necro. The when you do damage effect does not center on you. It centers on the target that the damage is inflicted upon. So like for a DH, we can fire into a group of people, and that anyone in that group can trigger it and stun the entire group. They don't have to be close to us. Which gives us, long range superiority.
So you doing damage is your whole team. It's not just
me doing.
personally.
When you choose the invocation, when you deal damage, the invocation will proc at the point the damage was done. So if you're a necro and you're firing off into the distance with like your bone lances or whatever, wherever it hits out there, that's where it's going to trigger. It will not trigger on you. And any effect that you cast will do when you do damage. And me, I'm trying to get it down to 20 seconds. Almost got it there. I just need 2 more of my gear, and it'll proc every 20 seconds for me.
Why is this freeze wizard like? I'm in one of the big rooms in Battleground right now, and there's a freeze wizard in here, and he's using his frost ray, not on me. He's aiming it not 180 degrees, but probably 150 degrees away from me. I'm behind him, as far as I can get, and I'm still getting frosted. Is that normal?
Wait,
You're
he's
standing
firing
like
off?
behind him, and he's aiming in front of you, and I don't know. I don't think so.
Yeah, I mean, this is the crazy. I'm having all kinds of problems in Battleground. Like, that's one of the things I've noticed. Another thing I've been having problems with all day today is I go to throw a bone pillar, and I've never had this problem before, but it has that little, range finder that tells you where it's going to land. That doesn't even pop up at all. It's not, my buttons aren't whited out or grayed out, nothing. It's just like, it doesn't pop up at all. I can't get the range finder to come, even though this skill is available. So I've been having all kinds of weird things, and the rubber banding today has just been absolutely insane.
Well, I got in the storm point earlier and fell through the map again. Into the ocean. Okay. And then I was in another area over there, after I've hit, fixed or whatever your bug. And another area where I'm hitting all this stuff, nothing's coming out. I'm able to run around, but that's it. And yeah, major issues trying to get my bounties done tonight. So the game's real buggy today.
Yeah, I have been on attack. I've played every Battleground so far today because I'm just kind of bored with farming right now. And I've only had defense twice. So I'm working on 6 hours of Battleground today with 2 on defense. And that's just insane.
Yes.
It's not been a lot of fun. I don't know why it's doing this to me, but but yeah, buggy. I don't know how my win rate is so high after today. I think it's like 50%. It feels like it should be 10%. Now, is this a bug with these frost wizards when they can shoot you like literally there? I mean, I'm 3 screens away. 3 screens away. Or 4 screens away to get rid of it. I mean, it's crazy. It shouldn't be. I don't think it's supposed to be like that. I think it's just bugging.
Possibly just bugging.
Or they found a way to hack the game.
Yeah. Well, one time I was playing, and that's what someone was saying. The other team was full of a couple players that were hacking because they were shooting you from the other side of, I don't know, whatever
the crystals can be extended. So if you have like 3 or 4 wizards, they can put crystals in specific areas, and they can extend that shot across the entire map if they want to.
Yeah, but there's only one wizard on the other side.
And there's an essence that allows them to extend the distance.
Right. I mean, what do you call this? It's not a battlefield. I don't know what you call it. An arena? I don't know.
What? Battleground?
What do you call the actual area you're doing the Battleground in? I guess the Battleground.
The Battleground?
Yeah. I mean, they shouldn't be able to be standing at one end and you're still taking damage all the way. You run the whole length of it and you're still taking damage at the other end. Like, you literally... I mean, it's not really doing much at that point, but just how and why, I don't...
It's still impressive that they could stack crystals like that.
Yeah, but the crystal is also free for all. It's just not just one mage that can use it, and it's not just friendly. It can be enemies, it can be crusaders, it can be a bunch of people can share the crystal. Anybody can use the crystal. As long as you have a channel skill.
But how can they make
So-
it go the whole length? There's one
There's an
wizard.
essence.
How does it...
Like, inspect them. Like, if there's one wizard, after them game inspect the dude, and you're gonna see one on his legendary, there's an essence that does that.
Does it have to be an energy channel skill, or can it be any channel skill?
Well, you have to shoot something that you're channeling. So you have
So
to be
I
like.
could fire my impale, and it'll do it, because that's a channel skill. That's
I think it has to be like a laser beam kind of type of channeling, but you could try. I mean, try it. I don't know. Try it. See what happens. Maybe you figured out something that we didn't know. But as far as I know, it's any channel skills.
horrible.
Like the Crusader has it. The Crusader can use it. The Wizard can use it. The Necro doesn't. I mean, I have one as Necro as well. I have my what the fuck is it called? Bone Spirits, but I don't think that would go through. But I'll try. I mean, next time I see one, I'll just swap that skill into my skill repertoire, and I'll shoot at it and see what happens.
Bone Spirits is so bad. I don't think it will. I seriously doubt it. It is a channel skill, but I mean, if it were just based on whether it's a channel skill or not, a barbarian should be able to whirlwind through a crystal.
Don't tell them that. They don't need to know that.
Yeah, but a barbarian's whirlwind is only within the range of their weapon.
Oh no, dude, bro, don't even get me started with that one. Today a barbarian started whirlwinding like a mile away, and I got sucked in.
Really?
Yeah, and it doesn't even show. Like, I think the barbarian's whirlwind should have a circle underneath them that shows like the area that you're going to get sucked in, and it's kind of cheating, bro. Like, the barbarian whirlwind is really too strong.
I don't know. I just don't understand how, you know, if it's intentional. And I know they have a legendary that did increase the range, but I'm pretty sure it is not the full length of the battleground. I mean, it's not supposed to be. I think it glitches. Because that's
Well, you gotta
just...
think about how far the battleground, like the whole area that you're in. Sure, as you keep moving forward.
You can go. It actually goes from it goes from where one immortal ends to where the immortal begins. Like where the idol ends to where the idol begins. Like that shit can go through the entire length of that hallway.
Whole length of more than that though, Tony. That's what I'm saying. If you look at the
You gotta
schematic,
record that. I gotta see that in recording. Like that's bananas.
It is. That's why I'm asking. Like, is that a glitch? Because, you know, they're up. If you're getting hit by a wizard and it's all the way on the top, and you run through the bottleneck and all the way down to the bottom, and you're still getting hit by the wizard beam. I mean, that's crazy. It's the whole length. It just happened to me along with the wizard, like shooting in one direction. It's the beam isn't coming back to me, and I'm, you know, the whole width. I don't know how to describe this stuff. If video would be so much easier. You're the whole width of your cell. You're all the way on the left. They're all the way on the right, and they're shooting away from you. It's not bouncing back to you. Why am I getting frozen?
Are you within like a circular radius of the wizard? Because there is like a splash area. You can like shouldn't be that great, but it's like just right around him. If you're very close to him, you'll get frozen.
No, I wasn't close. That's the thing. And then I also had the beam. Then he did get me a minute later with the beam, and literally I couldn't get rid of it. It just kept following me. I ran all the way back to the spawn area before it stopped. So I think, I don't know, maybe it's a glitch. I'm not sure. I'll start video recording it. There's so many glitches. Difficult to share them though, that's the problem.
Upload them to YouTube and send a link.
Yeah, I would have to figure out YouTube. I haven't used it in a very, very long time. Actually uploaded stuff. Streamable only allows you so large of a file for free. I think Battleground is usually too long.
Necro can use, Bobby? But they need to be Ray, not Bone Spears, so the Necro can use the crystal? I've never seen a Necro using the crystal.
The craziest thing happened to me today too, because I was helping somebody and we did LaSalle, like, I don't know, Hell 3 raid, and it was fine. And then they were party leader and they changed it to Vita, and but it didn't change me. And then I'm in LaSalle, they're in Vita. They can't make me party leader. I can't leave the party. They can't leave the party. It was crazy. I couldn't. Neither one of us could get out of the raid. And finally they DC'd. And the minute, like, I tried leave party, they tried to throw me from the party.
Yes.
They tried to give me party lead. Nothing would work. And then they ended up DCing, like, literally 15 minutes later. And finally, I was able to get out of the raid. I was afraid I wasn't going to be able to make it for war.
Yeah, with the Necro, you can use that that ability where you're, I don't know if it's the shoulders or the helmet, that your mages are shooting the continuous beam.
Right.
And then you gotta put the mages in front of that crystal, and then the mages can use the crystal and yeah, be a pain in the butt.
Yeah, if they happen to fire that green beam in that direction, that does work, but it's luck. I don't think you have any control really over where they fire that beam.
I mean, you just gotta put the mage there.
But just because you put the mage there, though, doesn't mean he's going to fire through that crystal.
Well, an enemy needs to be close by. There's a few randoms, but yeah.
Yeah. I think it's mostly luck.
I mean, I kind of want to try it now. Oh, what's the item that makes the mages with the beam? Is it a offhand?
Oh,
if it's an offhand, I'm down.
I think it is an offhand. I'm not sure, but I'm thinking.
Because my offhand right now, like, it's really kind of meh. I can definitely swap offhand.
Every build, it seems you don't use one of the 6 pieces. It just.
It's not luck though. It's called skills.
Oh, it's called skill when it works and bad luck when it doesn't.
It's broken, and other people are cheating if it's broken, if it's not working. What is it though? I gotta find out. I hope it's an offhand.
Yeah, I just actually put down my device. I'm not sure.
Longer cooldown. Yes, it is an offhand.
Yeah,
Skeleton mages no shoot. Continuous raise at enemies. Okay. I may put that in my offhand, and then if I get into okay, all right, yeah, let's go. I'll test it now. Sure, why not? Let's do it. I'm using empowered mages now, so let's change it. Oh, I gotta put my PvP build on first for this. I wonder if that would make, like, I don't know, like challenge rift and some other stuff bananas crazy.
Oh, they're very popular. When they first came out, they were really weak. I've never gone back and tried since they've made some modifications to them.
Let's see. So I'll put that on my offhand. Although Olo and I are gonna go try that out and see how it plays out. Let's see. Continuous raid enemies. Okay. And then I will just put the mage instead of my bone armor. That would work like a charm. Alright, where do you want to go, Olu? Challenge Rift. I guess a difficult challenge. Yeah. Let's do a challenge rift. Let's do a difficult. Well, I mean, we want to do damage, so let's do a 260. See what happens. Sounds fun. I guess I gotta put the mage more back. So I'll put the mage like right here. I guess the crystal doesn't last that long though, so you have to like really like put the moment you see the crystal.
Yeah, the crystal isn't very long-lived. That's true. I find that channel skill very hard to use on a cell phone. I don't know if it's better on the computer. Because I have a mage alt, but I rarely use it because it relies so heavily on channel skill, and I find it difficult to control.
Let's see. Oh, wait, bro, come on. The mage is definitely shooting through the crystals, and it's not really didn't take it, or it wasn't like exactly on the crystal. I guess you have to be like super exact on the crystal.
Yeah, I think it's really hit or miss.
Like maybe can't put the mage so close to the crystal. I don't know. You saw refractor, but the crystal glitches. Oh, okay. So it's like unusual. So it's like an effect glitch. Okay. I mean, to be honest, it doesn't hurt using the mages in BG. I mean, it would be a pain in the butt for some players.
Were they any better than pets?
Was what any better than pets?
Mages. The ones that Tony's looking at. You know, like Gollum or whatever.
I mean, those mages would get instantly one-shotted in BG though. I mean, whatever, they would generate additional corpses.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking.
So you wouldn't really be so hurtful. I mean, if anything... I guess I'll drop the mage first, and then you can try to put... the beam in front of them. Oh, there it is. Yes, it is doing it.
Yeah, it does work.
It does work.
I think DM did that on his video. I saw it on his video.
It does work. It's just like the mage beam is kind of tiny. It's skinny. It's not like the wizards that's like thick. Ah. Oh, that's very quick to kill that pack actually. There it is. Got the skinny beam from the mage and the big beam from the wizard. That's funny. Oh, that's so cool. It does work if you put the crystal right there on the stairways like that, Olu. And then I put the wizard on the other side. And it does like that. That's foolproof. That's foolproof because like, you can choke down the enemies on a certain, like if you have a like the Realm of Damnation map for the challenge rifts, which means that you have like a lot of little stairways that goes from one rock to the other.
Right.
You can just put that crystal right on that doorstep on the stairway, and then I can put the mages on the other side, and then it works out. That's funny. That's a nice glitch. I mean, not glitch, but strategy, really. Cool. Do you want to finish? I think we should bounce though. Yeah, it's time to get out. Let me die really quick. Just so remember we can't talk so we run mages and drugs. We run quizzes.
Yeah, I just realized with the preferred instrument thing. After using knockback shot, your damage is increased by 10% for 4.8 seconds, basically 5 seconds. So
wow.
You don't have to hit somebody. It has nothing to do with like
really
who you hit. It just does the bonus 10% damage.
That's nasty. Well, the Crusader have something like that too, though. After you use Falling Sword, you get 10% increased damage. The Monk has, when you cast Mystic Strike, you do, was it 48% damage on the next one? Like every class has something like that.
Yeah. I have 4 dungeons I gotta knock out.
Yeah, I haven't done my dungeons today either.
I actually have to do a challenge rift. Any of you guys need challenge rifts?
Yeah, I'll take challenge rifts. I need it.
Yeah.
I need to upgrade.
Let me see what level I'm on.
Gotta do one for Shadow daily.
If you're doing on the 5s, I need 265. How high are you?
Oh, I don't know if I can carry 265. I could try him. It's been a minute.
Otherwise, one at a time. I need 257.
I mean, I've done 265. I'm actually at 267. You know what they need to do? They need to show on these challenge rift what the CR requirement is, just like At the Blood does.
Yes, they do. I agree.
Hold on, let me try and see what 265 is for me. I'll see if I can carry.
It's not a big deal if you can't, because I think this is going to be, you know.
Yeah, I'm
the
300. I'm
CRs
at 277 lower, 265.
Yeah.
And
yeah.
and I'm almost at 13,000 CR, and I'm at almost 300 lower.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
My-
If someone else can use the carry. Because until we get to H8, I'm expecting to be stuck about where I am. Maybe, you know, get another 5 or 10 max. I doubt it.
Well, let me try once. Let's see what happens. I'll run everybody to 265.
Okay.
I gotta try once and see what happens.
Alex will definitely take that.
I'll always take more crystal.
If I don't try, I won't know.
Crystals.
Crystals are DH's best friend.
I'm so close. I sent Riddle, I sent you oh no, in Necro. Clan. You're not online?
Yeah. I turned off. I had some people bugging me. earlier. Let me
Doesn't
look.
show
No,
you
I
online.
am. I am online. Oh, see, this thing is so bugged today.
I would log out and log back in.
I'm right in front of the.
Not in my instance.
Oh, here. Let me.
Send a message in clan or something.
Yeah, that's what I just did.
I've got to get some Necro or freaking Wizard in my damn warband.
Did you message, Tony? I put it in clan chat. I put a message. Okay. The kind of day I'm having, I was thinking maybe you can't see it.
Hey, glitch! No!
Another glitch. I can't take it.
Ooh.
Okay, I'm getting back out, right? You want me to leave? Yep, it's done. Because I got one shot. Immediately. Too funny.
That's when you know you're in a good one. Can't do it if you're not getting one shot.
Being under 300 is tough. I did one. The last one I did, I was under 300, and I don't know, somehow managed to do it, but it wasn't easy.
How high are you in CR, Necro?
That's a good question. It depends which build. I can look and see what this particular build is. Hold on. This build is 12,250. I don't know that it's definitely not my highest build. This is the build I was using in Shadow War, so it's damage. I think a couple of these set items I haven't been able to get new good ones, so they're just lower ones from Yeah, so this one's about the same. It's 12,255. No, I don't actually.
Alex does. Alex needs
Oh, I can see you
everything
now.
from 240 up.
Yeah, I'm at 257. You know, solo. But that's, as I said, that's fine. We're going to be stuck here for a while until H8 drops. Most of us are going to be stuck wherever we are.
Yeah, pretty much. We're trying.
Because yeah, it's because you're only getting, if you get a new piece, you're only getting like 10 or 15 CR. You know.
Let's see. I'll give you the exact. Yes,
Yeah.
245 I need. Yeah. Yeah, I need 245.
Yesterday I carried this player. They were asking for 206, so I did 210 for them. Then I did 215. Then I said, well, what do you need? Oh, I need all the way up to 200, and I prefer to start high and go low. So I started 200. I did 195. I did 190. I did 185, and then they said, oh, I'm sorry, I have all the way down to 165, 200 to 165. And I was like, So I'm like, okay, fine. 165, right? And they're like, yeah. So I do 165, and then they're like, oh, sorry, I didn't get anything for that either. And I'm like, could you please look and see what riffs you need? So there's no point in doing them twice. I don't get any XP. You're not getting anything. You know, it's just time waste. Yeah, it's just time waste. And so finally it turned out it was 160 to like, I don't know, 120 or 130 or whatever it was. Oh. I'm carrying right now to 245 or 250. 250 if they can help, 245 if they can't. Depends. I didn't do any farming today. I think it's the first day since I started playing this game I haven't done any farming. I did my bounties, that was it. Because I collected my battle pass.
I went and did a vault. We got wiped out in a second. Oh. We got to the fourth floor, but we got annihilated.
Who was it?
Graybeard?
That's my old vault buddy.
We got him down, but then his Undying Rage kicked in, and we were just annihilated.
Well, I'll tell you what he does. I know the technique very well. I did it for 6 weeks, 8 weeks straight. No, about 7 weeks, I guess. Is usually him and one other player will get
Check
you
the mail.
to proc your glad and get you to use up all your skills in a panic, and then they just pick you off. That's their whole vault strategy right there in a nutshell.
They do what?
Well, they'll proc your glad with CC or whatever, and in the meanwhile, they get you. You know, it'll be like him and one other person, and they'll like attack they'll try to attack 3 or even 4 all at once because he moves so quick. You know, he charges and he, you know, knocks you. I don't know the names of all the barbarian skills, and you know, and then what happens is everybody like uses all of their skills, and now they're all on cooldown. You have nothing, and then they just pick you off. That was the entire strategy the whole time I was in the vault with them.
Nah, he just overpowered us. That's all.
Y'all can wait in West
What's the Undying
March.
Rage? Even though we kept him low on Undying Rage, it just you can't do anything. Like that's almost 2 minutes of, hey, look at me. Because they don't get Circle of Strife in Vault, I don't think.
I don't think so either. I mean, that's just supposed to be for ROE and Shadow War, I think.
Yeah, so they're at full strength, full time, full everything, and it's like, great, he's got 4 minutes of I can't die.
But the Immortal is always easier to defend. I don't know why that is the case, but it is always easier to defend than it is to attack.
Now they have, as it comes through, there's a list, and they can go, I don't want to face anyone higher CR than me.
Right.
And they'll only give them people lower. Period.
Right. Well, I got taken out by Dexecute. Was it yesterday? Yeah, it was yesterday, I think. Dexecute, or yeah, it must have been yesterday. And, you know, everybody in my party died. And there I am trying to, you know, 1v1 Dexecute. And then the rest of them, I don't know what happened with the rest of my party. But either they got, you know, rezzed or whatever. And then I end up in a 1v3 or a 1v4. You know, what am I going to do with that? Forget it. I just harassed him as much as I could. But of course I died.
Yeah.
Can't do anything with that. I'm waiting for the day that my Necro actually has some damage capabilities in PvP.
I mean, it does now. It does now. You just have to use the grim build. I'm creating players for like 200,000 damage. It's a build that most people don't, like, I guess don't use it yet. But then there is a build for the Necro that does crazy amount of damage.
No, I don't know what that build is.
There's a leg essence for your Grim Scythe that automatically procs any continual damage on the target. So
I think that's also a shield, isn't it?
But everything goes based on, you only use that leg. And then that leg, I mean, we put the build, I think, on the Necro, I think on the Discord, but like, I have a video of me critting for 691,000 damage with that build.
I'm never gonna crit for that.
Yeah, and without a Crusader, and without min-maxing my gear. Like, I just went to the set crafting dude, and I built this build. Like, I just crafted the gear once. Like, all the sets were garbage, like 2 gem sockets, like all the magical attributes were garbage. I just really crafted to have the set bonus. And yeah, 691,000 damage.
Damn.
No, it's not. It's not the shield. Hold on. I think I know which one you're talking about.
Leg. Look at the leg first.
Yeah, I'm looking right now. Ravening Silence. Grim Scythe now triggers all continual damage on the targets it hits, causing them to instantly take the remaining damage.
Correct.
What does that mean? Remaining damage.
So you're going to... So that build, your spells are Dark Curse, Bone Spike, Rate form? No, yeah, Dark Curse, Bone Spike, Wraith form, and Grim Sith. Scythe, whatever. Scythe. Or Grim Scythe. So that's what I use.
Dark Curse, Grim Scythe, Wraith, and what was the other one?
Spike.
Oh, Bone Spike.
With the Hideous Dawning. So Hideous Dawning helmet with the knock-up shoulders.
Yeah.
Main weapon. You can use either Blind Maul or yeah, Blind Maul is a good one for the main weapon.
Yeah, I like Blight Maul actually.
And then for the legs.
But if you're using that, the Wraith you can't fear.
Correct. The chest, what do you use for the chest? I don't remember the chest at this point. I gotta go back to the armory and take a look. I use it in PvP sometimes. Actually, I'll do a PvP match with that build. Once I'm done helping these guys running the Elder Rift right now, I'll at the 10 o'clock PG, I'll run like a couple of matches with that build so you can see how I play with it. But in essence, what you want to do is you want to add, like, let's say if an enemy's charging you, right? The very first thing you want to hit the enemy with is with the spike. You want to knock them up to stop the momentum and also inflict bleed on them because Hideous Dawning is going to do a bleed, right? And if it's a monk, you pop the shield right away. So whatever it is, if it's a barb, if it's a monk, if it's a satyr, you just pop them up, break their shield, and you inflict bleed. Then after that, you hit Dark Curse. And with the Dark Curse is a total loss of control, right? And once that target has a total loss of control, they become blinded with a Dark Curse. You can hit him with the spike again, which then your bleed now ticks for 20% additional damage because you would be using 4-piece Feasting Barons. Feasting Baron is whenever an enemy is under your total loss of control, they take additional 20% damage from everything. So once you put Dark Curse on the enemy and you cast a spike again, then they're going to take an additional 20% damage on that bleed. It makes sense, right? Like, let me know if I lose you anyway along the way. But you blind the enemy, you spike the enemy, you fear so you can get close to that enemy, and then you cast Grim. And once you cast Grim, that enemy... Don't worry about the fear. You need the Grim is a melee attack pretty much. The Grim, you have to be close to the enemy to be able to swing for them. The target radio of Grim is very, very close. Like you can't hit Grim from far away. But you can do the spike and then you can do the spike and the blind from far away. You can do Dark Curse and you can do the spike from far away, but then you have to get in top of the enemy to be able to Grim them. And then once you Grim them, once you do hit them with the Grim Scythe, they hopefully will also have Sipping Bile on them. So now you have Poison from the Blind Maul, you have burn from or bleed from the Hideous Dawning helmet. You have blind and the damage that the Dark Curse does. You have Sipping Bile, and then once you swing them with the scythe, they're going to take like all that damage at once. It'll proc everything at once, plus critting on them as well. So it's like they'll take a lot of damage.
So you're just using regular Dark Curse.
Regular Dark Curse, no essence. And also regular Scythe with no essence. Grim Scythe, no essence. Dark Curse, no essence. Wraith form, no essence. The only essence you have in there is for the knockup on the Hideous Dawning for the Bone Spike, and you having the Grim on the pins. Everything else is whatever you can do for damage that adds any other form of damage over time. And then everything will proc at once. And then if you can get yourself in a party with a satyr, forget about it. Like, it's a discipline build, right? Like, I feel like a lot of the necro builds are discipline. Like, you have to play a specific way for the build to work, but it does work.
So 4-piece Feasting Barons?
Yes.
And what do you use as the 2-piece?
4-piece feasting, 2-piece. I think I do V2s. I gotta check. I think it's 4 feasting, 2. I don't remember right now. This is 4 feasting, and the other 2. Grace? I don't know.
Grace is for channel.
Is channeling damage or damage over time, right?
Yeah, or continuous. I
Continuous
forget which one.
damage. Yeah, I think it's 2 grace, 4 feasting. I think.
I wish they would put, for all of these, I wish they would put like Grace at the top. You know, this is Grace. This is Feasting Barons. It's very difficult to remember that the name of this particular set item goes with, you know, that particular set when it doesn't have the name in it at the top. Persistent ground damage. All continual damage,
You
channel
see.
damage, and
Oh, I
persistent
killed it.
ground
I killed that
damage.
build. Damn it. I deleted that build from armory to put my Shadow Warrior Immortal back.
Yeah, that's the problem. There isn't enough space.
There's enough space for it. Like, you can only have one BG build. You can't really put 2 BG builds in there. Open World, Challenge Rift, Shadow War, Battleground, and then I have a fun one. But anyway, let me go to the Essence person. Oh no, there. Oh, I put it on. It's on Discord though. I put it under the Necro build.
Trouble finding stuff on the Discord. I don't know why. You go to Captain's builds. Is it in Captain's builds?
It's under the Necro, wherever the Necro build is. Class question? No. It's under... King Guides, Necro.
Alright, let me look. Clan meeting notes, money bag, Immortal,
I
GOG.
can put under my warband maybe.
Corvus.
Let me see.
Yeah, maybe it's in your warband.
Excuse me. Excuse me.
All right, so let me go look. So, helmet is definitely Hideous Dawning. Shoulder is the knock up. The chest was the chest was Wraith form removes all effect which causes loss of control and decreases movement speed.
Anti-CC.
Ethereal boundary.
Yes.
That's the chest.
Anti-CC one.
And then the legs is the Grimside is the Ravening Silence. Ravening Silence. Yes.
Abnegation is the shoulders.
So that covers the top 4. And then for the main weapon, you can use Limo, or you can use Soulfire. So I tried different ways. I tried using Soulfire and then putting the shield where the Soulfire creates a burn over time, because the burn also gives additional damage that procs all at once. But it's only like a 20 or 25% chance for that burn to actually works. It's a 25% chance, right? So that means you have to stay there hitting the target like primary attack, and Soulfire is kind of slow. So I feel like I didn't like Soulfire as much. So then I stopped using that Soulfire shield. But then if you don't use that Soulfire shield, really there's no other shield that you're going to use, because there's no other shield.
Yeah, it's Corpse Lance, Skeletal Mage, Bone Spirits, Corpse Lance, Skeletal Mage, Golem, Bone
So
Wall.
you gotta use the Soulfire shield. So the question is, it doesn't matter which one you use, really. But I think the Soulfire, the Soulfire would burn at least is not bad, in case if you decide to change your primary to Soulfire mid-match, at least your Soulfire now will do a burn over time, so that's fine. So I will put the new Shield Essence to burn over time, and then for the main weapon, I mean, I try to use the Soulfire. I try to use the Soulfire as well. I think last time I was still using the Soulfire. But then for the weapon, I put the one that when you do Wraith form, it also slows the enemy.
Right. Yeah, Revenant Wind.
Yeah, so I was using my last build on this. I was using Revenant Wind, and I was using the shield that burns. Because I mean, the Wraith form, I'll use the Wraith form in two different scenarios. I will use the Wraith form sometimes to get close to the target. If I knew that I was going to kill the target, if I knew that the target had already had his gladiator procced, you know, because if a person has a glad unprocced, you're not gonna kill him. Don't waste your Soulfire. I mean, don't waste your Wraith form to go to them. You gotta save your Wraith form to leave, to flee the match. But if I knew I was going to kill the person, I would use the Wraith form to get close to the enemy fast, and then use Grim. This build, there's people that also use, or something that we saw online. I think Bacon is the one that showed me this, and I started modifying a little bit. But this build online was showing to use the weapon called Grave Cutter, which your Grim Scythe slices the enemy in front of you several times, and on the final swing it inflicts a bleed on the enemy. But the issue of that is that the moment that the weapon touches the enemy on the first swing, the legs would proc. So the bleed that this weapon gives wouldn't hit the target until the weapon was finished swinging, because it hits the target like 3 times. If it makes any sense.
I think I understand what you're saying.
Because the Grave Cutter has 3 swings, and it does them simultaneously. It's just the third swing is the one that inflicts the bleed, but on the first swing it procs the legs. The leg procs all continual damage. So then what sucks about this is that it's a combo attack that you can't really run away mid-swing in case if somebody's coming for you. And the burn doesn't like help proc everything at once right away. By not putting any weapon that has to do with the Grim Scythe, then you have 2 swings. Like you can use Grim twice. Because Grim by itself without any essence, you can cast it twice.
Oh, okay.
You know what? I'm gonna change my I'm gonna build that build now. Then I'll save it for BG later on.
Yeah, I'm kind of, as you're talking, I'm kind of building it.
It was fun. I mean, it was super fun to play with it because it's something different, you know, like just something different. That's the fun thing about the Necro, but like we could do so many different builds, right? Like we have like such versatility. The chest, I really like the chest because theoretically it removes all effects which causes loss of control.
I don't know, I tried to use that for a while and I just
doesn't quite work. Yeah,
I didn't feel that I was getting anything from it. For lack of a better description, it just kind of seemed like I wasn't I wasn't getting anything out of it.
What's really funny is that for my main PvP build, the only difference that this build does is change my chest and my legs. Everything else is still the same.
Yeah, most of it is the same for my PvP build as well.
He changes the chest and the leg, but then he changes all of the spells. Like I just change 2 items and it removes all of the spells that I have on. Sick. Dark Curse, Grim Scythe. And then the set bonuses was definitely 4-piece feasting and 4-piece feasting barons, and the other 2, I think, if I'm not mistaken, was Grace. All continual damage, channel damage, and persistent ground damage increased by 15%. Because your poison damage is continual damage, right? Your damage over time is continual damage, correct?
Yes, it should be, and your bleed should be.
Yeah. So yeah, so that's the MO. Yeah, because I crafted those pieces. Like, look how horrible. I'm gonna link these pants on the clan chat. Look how horrible these pants are. And I, without even min-maxing it, I just like literally just crafted this to use it. Like, that's just so trash. And with that, like stuff like that, I crit for almost that 700,000 damage.
Crazy. I'm lucky if I crit for 50k. I'll go to my favorite place to check it out. Ashwold.
Ashwold?
I always like to go. Yeah,
so Dark
like
Curse the enemy
check out
first. So Dark Curse first, Spike second, and then you can Grim them. Dark Curse, Spike, and then Grim.
You know, I put my skills in that order for some reason. Must have been. Just check it out.
Now, if you want to get really, really nitty gritty, then you go Spike, Dark Curse, Spike, and then Grim.
See if I can find another pack. The good old days of the packs in Queen Asilla's tomb are gone, unfortunately. Just don't give us packs like they used to.
I gotta craft better gear for that, but yeah.
Yeah, I don't know about crafting better gear. I've only, I think, crafted one good gear piece so far. Everything else has just been stopped.
Are you still behind the 211 Paragon?
Unfortunately.
211. A 211.
I spent all week trying to get a new neck out of.
Are you in Hell 4?
Silent Monastery.
Are you in Hell 4? Or are you doing Hell 5?
Never got anything better than the lowest, you know, piece. The best piece I crafted, which is quite low.
Look. So look at this. When you click on your map,
and
you
it's so
click
hard
on your
to get
minimap.
people to do that dungeon.
Click on your minimap, and then you click over here where you change your hell level. Right. So when you go to your Hell 4, look. See, it says 2390 is the combat rating recommended. And then if you go to Hell 5, it says the Hell 5 combat rating recommended is 3705. If you're at 3000 already, and you're not even close to 240, you're only at 211, you still got like 30 levels to go. 29 levels to go, I think you're good. I think you're in par to where you need to be, right? Because you want to get to level 240 to get to L5, but you also want to get to around that combat rating, right? So just use the where you change the hell levels for you to determine that.
Pink Elite.
Getting used to it. That's all.
Yeah,
All
I would
different design.
for a couple days before I think I readjusted to it. I got out night and used my ultimate in Battleground. I think I surprised a few people. People were like, "Oh boy," you know, the one that goes with the
Wow.
bone spear. I mean, you never see anybody using that in Battleground.
My gear is so
just
bad
got
for
furious.
my gear is so
Like,
bad for
that's
this, Necro. You should inspect my character and see how bad it is. It's like really bad.
know?
I only have 2 blue sockets in the current setup that I have, and those 2 blue sockets I have only armor pen gems. I have 0 armor gems. Everything else is red and yellow.
What to do? I mean, you can't control it. You just have to keep posting. Like, I spent all week trying to grind to get what one was it? Last week, the previous week, trying to get, I don't know, I think it was my boots. I wanted three socket boots, and I don't know how many boots I got.
What do you mean 2-star or better?
Never got 3 socket.
You talking about challenge Elder Rifts or challenge rifts?
No, running
no,
dungeons.
no, sorry. Somebody on my stream.
Oh, okay. Dark Curse has a long cooldown.
Elder Rifts. Your level, your Paragon level, your CR, none of the stuff matters. It's pure luck. It's the game says that you have a guarantee. If you click on your gem, go to your crest, go to your legendary crest, click on this arrow, and click on rarity distribution and read that.
Very heavy on.
Every single thing in this game, there is some kind of like a little arrow that you can get more information, or there's something that will give you information. Just look in the UI and you'll find something. But from these crests on the rare distribution, you will say that for every 50 legendary crest used, you are guaranteed to receive 1 5-star legendary gem. This doesn't mean that it's like a 5 out of 5. This is just like, could be anything from a 2 out of 5 all the way to a 5 out of 5. And then the percentage drops is this.
Oh, Blight Maw, baby.
To get a 5-star gem, you have a 4.5%. To get a 1-star gem, you have a 75%. A 2-star gem, you have a 20%. A 5-star gem is anything from 2-star to a 5-star. This is just regular 1-star gem, just a plain 1-star gem, 2-star gem, and a 5-star gem.
What does a gray spout look like? Whip crack, right?
Oh man, they tore us up quick. I don't know what the hell they just did.
Who?
Tabla.
Who?
Tabla Rosa.
Oh, I don't know. They tore us up quick. I mean, they don't last very long. These wars. I think the longest one I've ever been in is like 2 minutes.
No, what I'm saying is like they for some reason get this massive drop on us like right off the rip. Like a 20-point drop on the Immortal.
Spike damage, burst damage.
And now so it's like they get this huge jump and then we all of a sudden burn them down to try and catch up. But 33%, we've stalled for some reason. We couldn't push any more than that. And that's where they got their lead out.
It's a tough team. I know almost everybody that's on that team. There are a lot of wings on that team. And 5K plus, but there's also a lot of 3K wings.
Mm-hmm.
One of my friends was writing me the whole time up until the war. He's like, you're bringing too many people. I laughed. I was like, okay. I don't think they were expecting such a high turnout. I don't know, maybe this works better at high CR. Maybe I'm just not doing it right. The cooldown is too long on this Dark Curse. I'm able to kill these higher level. Oh, I didn't get my monstrous essence today. That is a problem. I need to do that. I'm not really. I think I only have 4 left to get. Does it have our war up already? So no crest this week, looks like.
Yeah.
At least they send rewards more than I get from Immortal. I've never gotten more rewards from Immortal yet. Or ROE rewards. Not once. Dark Curse. Curse all enemies in the area, dealing 15/5 damage over 6 seconds. Really? It doesn't seem like it does anything. It's just slow burn. I don't know, my other game, I got rid of everything that was DO2. It's like it has to kill it outright for me in that game, otherwise I end up losing.
Oh, it's the combo setup. But...
Yeah, I'm just playing with it here, and I'm trying to like. I mean, I'm doing what Tony said. And... Meanwhile, the demon hunter comes by and just takes it out like that. Thank you. Well, I know you have damage. I don't. I was just trying this combo on a mob of blues, and a demon hunter came running up and went pew pew, and that was the end of it. Meanwhile, I'm trying, I'm experimenting. I know the demon hunter has a lot of damage. Yeah, I would have to play with this for a couple days, I think. It's like anything, my normal build when I first started, when they first made it so that you could easily vault and as an immortal.
Well, on vaults, that's destructive. But the thing is that you proc everybody's gladiator right away.
Well, what I'm saying is when they first made it, like, so that you could more easily do that. You didn't have to be at the door standing in line all the time, which is how we did it our first reign.
5,040.
I started using my vault build to farm, and I couldn't do anything with it when I first started. I was just like, oh my god, this is so bad. But once you figure it out, it's not that bad. Now I can farm with that vault build. I just like I farm with my regular PvE. I mean, I prefer my PvE, but I can vault with my open world farm with that, no problem. Dungeon, maybe not.
Really find that it's really funny that in Kiko Rapids, when you're on the raft, Bone Spike doesn't work.
I know, isn't that crazy?
Like it does no damage. It's a completely waste of a spell.
Yep, it does absolutely nothing. I don't even think they appear.
No, it doesn't.
Oh, it does appear.
No, it
Okay.
does not.
Oh, it does not.
Doesn't appear,
Yeah,
doesn't do
that-
damage. All you get is a cooldown.
Yep. Yep. It's a thief. I hate when that happens in Battlegrounds. Damn it! Canceled my skill again. You gotta wait for it.
I just quit it for 239,000 on the boss right now in Kiku.
Well, I guarantee you, I come over there, I'll be lucky if I crit for 50k. Does anybody need an H8 hidden layer? I've got one on my hands, if anybody needs it. Over here in Ashwald, so it's very easy.
Oh my god.
See if I can kill some spiders. On the barbarian, it has I use cleave on my barbarian because I hardly have any essences. You never know, I've been playing that for like 5 months. I don't really play it, I take it to assembly. And the cleave is like the Brimside. I mean, it looks different, but it kind of does the same thing. But there's an essence. Wow. There's an essence for the barbarian that you can make it go in a full circle, you know? Instead, the Grim Scythe is only 180 degrees.
Let me see. Let me see if I can share. I'm gonna share my Discord here so you can see. Let me know when you're watching. I'll wait to cast.
Watch stream. I'm watching.
You're watching? Look.
I am.
Dark Curse, Spike. I guess it didn't proc right now because you're watching. Yeah. Let me try another one. Hold on. Let me try another pack. Alright. Oh. Sorry. Got in the raft. I'm gonna get on the boss. I don't have to do it. But maybe I could do it because I don't need the spike. Maybe I can do it. Hold on. Dark Curse. I mean, you gotta have Dark Curse up. So in BG, if your Dark Curse is on a cooldown, you just gotta raid form away. Heal yourself, wait for Dark Curse be up again, then you cast it. Like this whole build is kind of like you gotta have Dark Curse and Grim up. Now the thing with this build is that you have 2 Grims that you can cast. So you could like Dark Curse 1 Spike Grim, 68,000. Dark Curse Grim. Yeah, Dark Curse Spike Grim. Gracias, George. Dark Curse Spike Grim. 68, 58, 68, 58, something like that. It's not a big one. Because I'm not getting the spike out. You gotta get spike. So the more you cast on the enemy, the higher chance of inflicting Sleeping Bio you do. So like the enemy needs to have Sleeping Bio on so he can rock for a lot, because Bio hits for a lot of damage, right? Like Sleeping Bio is going to inflict 55% of base damage. So base damage is 16,000, 55% of that, like let's say 8,000. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah.
All right, I posted my video of the Tabula Rosa fight.
Do you have a link? Like where do I see it?
It's in the it's on the Discord, and it is under GOG versus Tableau. I might have put that. Yeah, game guides fine.
Where? Oh, okay.
Game guides.
Let's see it.
And if you want to put your video of your stuff in there, you know, slice out just the thing, you can put it in there and get a different perspective.
Okay. So Spike, Grim, Dark Curse, Spike.
And with that, I am going to be out for the evening. You guys take it easy.
Have a good night.
I'm gonna try. Aw. All right, so here we go. It's gonna happen now. If it's gonna happen anytime, it's gonna happen now. So I'm gonna come to this pack of blue. I'm going to boom, boom, boom. 227 yellow. Let's do another one. Those 227 yellow. I'm gonna try on these. 1, 2, 3. No. Let's try on another pack. This pack right here. 4, 3, 2, 1. Boom, boom. And 140 something. Not too big.
Yeah, I guarantee you my build, it can't. I don't think it can do that.
But if it's the same build I have.
Well, but you have more CR and whatnot.
I mean, I don't even have like the crit hit, crit chance, and all that stuff. My crit hit chance is 13%.
I mean, I'm not one-shotting stuff like you are that has. I don't know how you tell what their health is.
207.
Tell a monster's health. I guess you have to look at the top. That's the only place.
I mean, I like I said, I hit, and without a satyr, without like getting the right build, almost a 700,000 damage with this build. And on BG that I've caught it, that I've seen, was like 200k.
Yeah, see, the most I'm seeing is like 45, 50. I'm not seeing more than that.
And you hit Dark Curse first.
Yep.
And then you Spike.
Dark Curse, Spike.
And then Grim.
Grim. Yep.
And you have Seeping Bow.
I do have Seeping Bile. I have a 4-star Level 5 seeping bile.
What paragon you using? Maybe.
That's a good question, actually. I don't know. Let me look.
I'm not even on Treasure Hunter. I'm on Gladiator right now. Wow.
Yeah, I'm on Treasure Hunter. Yep, Treasure Hunter.
Oh, I have a satyr in here. That's right, Dante's a satyr. If he drops banner, I want to see what happens after he drops banner. I'm gonna wait for him to drop banner and then I'm gonna cast this. I want to see what kind of damage I do. Oh, I need. Oh, he dropped banner. I need enemy. Can't see. He's too with the moving raft.
Spike. Alright, I took those spiders out. 1, 2, 3. These are 60 to 80,000 health. Had 1 left over. What is the life on the average PvP player these days?
200k.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, so here we go. Boss fight. 1, 2, 1. 135. Not hit for 135. Wasn't a big one.
I wish this Grim Scythe went more than 180 degree. I'm like such a dork trying to control it. That's why I like that Barbarian, that 1 essence for the Barbarian, because then the cleave is 360. It goes the whole way around. It works really nice if you have an what is that? An alchemist fire. Then it works really nice. It's like total destruction.
Okay, I'm gonna grab something to eat really quick before BG and feed the baby. So I'll be back in a little bit.
All right. I need to war in my other game. I have a really hard team and I barely made base 1, so I can't imagine base 2 is going to go much better. Oh no. Start all over again. Captain Officer Hagen. I had him all the way down. And then he ran back to his spawn and got all his health back. That's not nice. Try it in Battleground. I'm expecting frustration though. The problem, they don't stay still. one is this for? $17. I'm gonna finish it tomorrow. Otherwise, I'm spending too much resources.
Is 4.1% during War for a Crusader good enough damage?
anything you want? Is this anything you need? Is this anything you feel? My love and my fear. Is this anything you stand for? Anything you want? My love and my fear. Stay forever hand in hand. Is this anything you want? Is this anything you need? Is this anything you feel? My love and my fear. Is this anything you stand for? Anything you want? My love of my fear.
Yes, I am. Yeah, I'm gonna check it out too. Expecting death. Maybe I'll be surprised. Let's see. But I do haunted carriage. Where is it? Oh, it's half done. Why not?
Tony, you don't have your buddy in here no more when he streams. Barbecue. Yeah.
Is he streaming?
Yeah, I think so. It notifies me when Tony or Barbecue streams because I have them. I have the notifications on for him. It notifies me. Did you see the one in, what the fuck? Did you see the one in, I'm stuttering for a second. I don't know if I posted it in Warband, if I posted it to Barbecue directly. Me and him were talking about a farmer build last night. Yeah, it wasn't for BGs, it was for farm. It's the fastest farming build for Necros. Open world wise. But their build bases off of chip of stone. So you can adjust it slightly if you don't have chip to make it just as fast. It's one of BK's builds. But it's very high on.
I want to crit an enemy for 200k now to show her. Boom, Crusader instantly one shot. I don't even, bro. That Crusader just went to sleep from 100 to 0. Like, I don't even know. I gotta go back to try to like slow-mo what just happened now because that Crusader went down in 2 seconds. No, not even. Like in a millisecond. The second that Grim hit him, he went down. The thing is that it procs all continual damage on the enemy, not just the ones that you have casted on that enemy, right? So if you have other player inflicting freeze, burn, or anything else that creates a damage over time, that player is going to suffer it.
Maybe that's why it's much better for PvP than open world or dungeon.
I did hit 700,000 open world though, without Satyr. Yeah, I mean PvP you do have 66% reduction, right? Because of the stripe debuff.
Right, but you were with a party. I'm just out here tooling around by myself.
I'm doing a
oh, Dante's here.
In calculations, because they used to do this back in the day, and they patched it for a way, but I don't think it's fully patched. I'm doing calculations to figure out how to get on attack/defense to see if certain people get their higher win percentage because they cancel their matches if they're not on defense.
But how can you cancel your match if you're on defense?
Well, back in the day, it was really easy. They patched this way. The first 8 to log up initially, and the last 8. That's how you picked offense/defense. But they patched that very quickly.
The first 8 to click accept?
Yeah, was automatic attack, and the last 8 wasn't. That was back in the day, and they have patch notes on how they changed it or video or something. because people got pissed off about it when they did the battle changes and some other shit. Now, I've been doing some things. So every time I'm on the top row, it seems I'm on attack. Every time I'm on the battle row, I'm on defense. But there was once where I was on the bottom row and I was on attack. So now I'm wondering if it's the top 4 and bottom, like they split it, like you see the 8 on the left side of the screen and the 8 on the right side of the screen. I'm trying to see how many times I go on what compared to where I'm at when I click the set button in my highlight. I'm just messing with it. I don't know exactly anything yet. I want to see if there is anything to decide that or not. Last night I was doing it a lot and double checking, triple checking on things, and knocked out some theories in my head out of the way. So I'm just interested because people that have 70% win rates when they're against Tesla and Holy Diva and all that shit is fishy. So I feel like there's something behind it.
You mean Cliff?
I mean, he's good. Don't get me wrong, but there's no way he doesn't. There's no way he doesn't get a stacked whale team against him. A decent amount of times. Like everybody has those bad nights, unless those are the nights he just says, "Fuck it, I'm not PvPing tonight," which is a big possibility.
Yeah. Maybe there is a like a little niche, like a way that you queue accept or reject. Maybe if you are the last ones to accept, what happens if you're the last one to accept every single time?
Yeah, because I know Holy Diva is a monster, like a monster, and even if he does good, he still loses a lot. He's still, I would say 50, 60 wins. I don't even think he's ever hit 70 wins. Like not a lot of Twitch streamers or YouTubers ever tell me about hitting that high of win percentages. So
got 80% attack.
Yeah,
I have the worst luck.
I have a lot of attacks, but I win a lot of attacks. I win a lot of attacks.
I've been
more attack than defense, then I win a lot of them.
I have to win them. If I didn't win them, I'd have like a 10% win rate.
But it mostly just depends what kind of team what your team is. There's always the one good team and one bad team, and occasionally they have a pretty good match. It's rare to have a good match. It's usually all set one side or the other. But I'm also wondering if they have those people just have the nights. They're like, okay, I got a shitty night. I'm getting nonstop bad people, so I stopped playing because I got the bad people tonight. And they only play on the nights they're getting their stack teams. Or is there a way to figure out if you're on constant defense, offense, and you play off of which those are? So, because back in the day, you used to be able to do that. You used to be able to play. That's what I was doing last night, right? I was always on the top when I was on attack. But then there was one where I was on the bottom 4 on the left-hand side, and I was on attack.
I'm on the top now.
You know, cell games are notorious.
I'm attack. Damn it.
Like patches and fixes disappearing. So maybe, even though they did fix it after like 2 months, maybe it's back in the game again, and maybe Cliff figured it out. Who knows?
Maybe he did.
Last night I was on attack every time I was on the top, but I was on attack once on the bottom, and I was on the bottom left-hand 4. But I didn't pay attention if on the top I was on the top left-hand 4. So I'm wondering if it's the top left-hand 4 and the bottom left-hand 4 is attack, and
I was on top right now. I was on the top right now, and I have attack.
Do you know what position you were on the top?
Number 3 to before.
That's the top left.
Top right.
Yeah, that's the top. Yeah, that's the top.
Bottom left.
I was on the top right. You have 4 on the right, not on the first one, on the second one. So if you count left to right, I was number 4, 5, 6. Top right.
So
if you divide in the middle, I was in the top right.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
But, okay, on bottom left, first position. Let's see what I got.
I don't know if this is true or not. These are just tests.
The fact.
Defense?
Yes.
Yeah, so
Bottom, left.
It's not positioning. So it has nothing to do with top and bottoms. It's interesting.
she is on the bottom and she has defense.
If she was on the bottom, she said? Oh, I thought she
Yes.
said she was on.
Bottom, left. First position.
Okay. And it's random which spot you go into. I do know that. But the thing is, if you notice, you just hit cancel right after and you go right back out. And it cancels it. And you just queue right back up.
I wasn't on Gladiator. I was on Treasure Hunter doing BG. What the fudge?
And you know what? I'm on Treasure Hunter too. I'm laughing at you. I'm the same thing. Hold on.
I was on the Treasure Hunter doing BG, and I'm trying to understand like how come I'm getting instantly one shot at dude. I'm like, what the
You
F?
cannot change specializations during combat.
Yes, you can. You just gotta get off the spawn zone. You had the spawn
That's
zone.
the thing they said they fixed though, because back in the day, people could tell if they were on attack or defense because it was the top and bottom. So they used to cancel out, and that's why it was a pain in the ass for queues. I wonder if they brought it back into the game by accident.
I'm waiting on average 5 minutes for a queue now. It's crazy.
Do you fight a lot of like big whales, 5K wing whales?
No, I seem to be in with a lot of 3 and 4K.
Yeah, so that's why your queue is so long, because for some reason your MMR is not up with those like where Tony is and stuff. Like you should be fighting Freaking Cliff and all them right now because he's not too far ahead of you. So your
Well,
MMR
I've been number 1 for the whole day. He just started on Battleground. The difference is, you know, you guys get, because he's res capped much higher than I am, he's getting like 100 points for a win.
No,
and
50. I've never gotten this season. I never gotten more than 50. Last season, I got a lot more than that. I got like 170 or something.
Well,
Like that.
Barbecue the other night was saying he's getting 100 and he's getting 50.
Yeah, Barbecue got it and I got it the other day.
I don't get it. I get 50 and I get 0.
I'm still
So
getting
I'm
30
doing
else.
more work for a lot less points.
Well, usually
you know?
you get that much points depending on the people, the distance that you have between the next person that's in the leaderboard as you. If you're close to the guy above you, you're not gonna get like 100 points.
Yeah, it's the people in your group also. So if the 8 people in your group, if somebody is hundreds and hundreds of points ahead of you and you beat them, if the average other group is way ahead of you and you beat them, they give you more points. If they're close to you, you get about 50. If they're below you and you beat them, you're not getting that much either. And like you said, it also deals with the leaderboard some too. Because when you get higher, it also deals, you only get like 8 points per win or 3 or whatever it is. You get to a point where you lose more than you gain.
Right. Well, you get res capped and that's it.
But also, Lita made a video over. So you will probably barely ever see Freaking Cliff and all them, no matter how high you go in the leaderboards. The reason why is the MMR tries to keep you within like. So I can't remember it all. It's been so long since I watched the video. So I know, say you're 5,000 points, you can play down to a person that's 3,000 points and a person up to 7,000 points. And then there's also a res that MMR part of it, but that's like the last standard in the MMR matchmaking. Like I never see 5K wing people either. If I see a 5K wing people, they usually really suck. Like they're not that good.
Like that one name you keep saying, I've played against him quite a bit. I just don't seem to get anybody from our server.
Which one? Holy Diva, Lita.
Stop right there. Holy Diva.
Holy Diva's nasty. He's disgusting. Him, Tesla, Lita, JT, Ezreal. There's a couple others. There's a lot of others that are really good. Those are the old heads that I know that's been around forever. Grim or G Marty or whatever, and
Do I have? No, I don't.
Have you seen Snake MVGs recently, Tony?
Don't know who that is.
Okay.
I'm just getting destroyed.
Oh man, I
Absolutely
one-shot
destroyed.
people, dude. Oh my god, this build is ridiculous.
No,
I'm so
I'm just
squishy, but I also one-shot people.
no, I'm just
Snake
getting
was
destroyed.
Snake was a
Absolutely
3K
destroyed.
res necro. Back in the day, he was always in Holy Diva, JT's all businesses, all their matches.
No, this is not
But
working
he
for
was always
me.
up there because of, I guess his MMR was super high. But I
And the
don't.
other thing is I'm getting a ton of knockback. Like I'm just getting batted around like a cat with a mouse. And I'm getting my buttons locked out. I don't know why, but maybe it's whoever I'm playing this particular time. But I'm getting seasick. It's not rubber banding, it's knockback.
What number I get? What's going on, radio? How you doing, radio? What's going on?
Tell us our MMR, you know? No, I just hit that guy twice, 3 times, and he still got 2/3 of his health.
I think he gave you a shout out last night on the stream too, Connie. He can't do a bunch of stuff because where he just started streaming, but he found out he could give a shout out.
Oh.
Because where he has to wait a month, get so many views and do this and do that to be able to get subscribers and this and that. But he learned he could give shout outs, so he gave you a shout out last night. And at around like his highest point of views.
Who?
What's up, everybody?
Ricky? What are you talking about, Toxic?
So in Twitch, you probably didn't experience this because you Twitched in the past. To become affiliated and be able to get your channel points and a bunch of other stuff, you have to stream for 30 days. You have to have so many views, so many followers.
Where?
So blah, 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 blah. Like, right? There's
Where?
a set. What do you mean?
Where are you talking? To stream where?
Twitch. Twitch. Yeah, it's
Where?
just for Twitch. So he found out, though, he's allowed to do shout outs. So in his channel yesterday, he shouted out your channel. It's called a shout out button where he put your channel's name in there and all that stuff and shouted you out in the middle of it. Why he had like 20 views.
But who is the person that did the shout out? I've been trying to ask this
He
question.
did. Barbecue.
Oh.
Barbecue shouted you out. It was Barbecue himself.
Oh, okay.
That's what I said. Barbecue.
Yeah.
Gave you a shout out.
That part got missing.
Barbecue.
Yeah, throw his link up there. Tell everybody to go follow him. Everybody go follow Barbecue Bacon. Is
He
he
needs like 20 more followers to hit one of his goals where he can start doing his channel points and subscribes and all
He's
that.
not on right now though. Oh, he is. Yeah, he is. Yeah, he is. Yeah, he is.
I'm about to get affiliate, or Bacon is affiliate. I'm about to give some of my homies a shout out and just get them to come in here and just give them some follows.
Let's go.
Yeah, I told him, he asked me to subscribe. I told him I'd give him my Twitch Prime to subscribe to him, but I can't yet because, and then I talked to him a little bit and realized he's not to the point that he can do all that.
Oh.
Anybody needs affiliate, I can hook them up.
I need to hit, like, my numbers is crazy. I need to hit 1,000 though. Too far away from the next bracket.
Yeah, your stream's doing good, man. Just keep going.
I just gotta keep going. Just gotta keep going.
That's where, a lot of people get impatient. It just takes time, man.
YouTube yesterday, I completely worked on my YouTube. Remember when we were doing Circle Farming and Oasis and I was working on my YouTube? My YouTube looks
how'd that go?
completely different. Completely different.
Yeah, I was about to go check it out, actually.
And now I'm streaming on both on Twitch and YouTube at the same time.
It's at the very, very bottom. Least amount of everything. I'm getting ping-ponged around. I'm getting knocked all over the place. I don't know why that's the case. It shouldn't be. Just from changing essence.
Oh, that DH is gonna be crying.
I got a bunch of 4K wingers I'm going against right now. That's the highest wingers I've seen in a while. They ain't that good though, because they're getting crushed by me.
Oh, I don't know how, what's going on with this, but I know I was watching Daiko's stream and he was talking about So I guess somebody in his chat came in and said, "Oh, be careful with streaming as affiliate on Twitch and on YouTube. You can get in trouble with Twitch." And I'm like,
Yeah.
"What?" I don't know
Yeah.
how true that is. Like, I haven't looked into it, but that's what Daikun was saying, and I was like, "What? Really?
Well,
They
he
won't let
does
you
on
stream on
both.
both?"
Yeah, he's streaming on both. That's why I started doing it. I was like, I see all these guys doing on both. And I was like, wait, I can do on
Yeah,
both?
You can do
you
it
should
on
be able
both.
to. That's the way it should be.
You can do it on both until there's a certain point where sometimes Twitch offers certain people specific contracts, kind of like Ninja, right? Ninja went to Mixer when Mixer first came out and offered him contract. He wasn't allowed to stream on Twitch no more because of it, right?
Yeah,
And
like I
then,
said, I didn't know how all that worked. I just know I was watching Daikun
you gotta
and
be
just talking
big.
about it.
Like Summon 1G, he can make YouTube videos, but he can't stream on YouTube
Because he's got a con.
because he's huge. And same with
yeah.
like
Okay.
Linux and some others. There's certain people that got special deals because of how much
Yeah,
they
they
bring
downloaded
to. Yeah. So it's good.
I mean, there's no link to your. Okay, there it is. Oh shit,
Thank you.
Tony. Oh shit, it's looking good, man.
Bro, I just crushed. I figured that motherfucker had Who's the 4K winger that I just crushed? I just got 20 kills.
Hey
This guy
Tony, your
had
YouTube channel's looking good, man.
3K.
Channel's looking good, bro.
What? I just drank some coffee stuff on. Well, it's a little too late to ask. Laser too.
This guy has 4K wings, 4,000 residents, 4,900 residents, and he went 3 and 4. Got demolished. What kind of build was he running?
To be like
Full
me, trying a
okay.
new build.
He was running the full CC build.
You know, I'm trying a new build. I finished absolute last.
That guy wasn't trying a new build. He had the old CC build on. The bleed, bone spikes, bone armor, fear, etc.
Yeah, I'm thinking maybe it's the set items or something. My old set was better for war.
I probably should have looked at this guy's CR and stuff. He might be behind level. Just because you got 4K don't mean you're strong. Because you could be under leveled or under geared.
Yeah, I've seen quite a few of those.
Anybody want to circle farm here a little bit? H7.
I will if I'm up after BGs.
Yeah.
What about you, Tony? You down for some circle farming after BGs? I don't know, Oasis, man, like that's the spot, dude. It's just a little small circle. Huh? Did you? Nice. I've gotten, like, when we did that circle farming that one day, dude, I got all kinds of legendaries and I got all kinds of upgrades, but then it's just like one kind of here and there every once in a while.
I'm gonna put together a rubber banding video.
These servers are not that great sometimes. Like, they get really laggy.
Just rubber banded 3 times. There I go again. 3-4 times. Nobody's even near me. That's the thing. I don't understand why it does it when just by yourself. Nice.
4 demon hunters and their own monster.
They're the necro killers right there. Demon hunters.
They're aggressive too. Just the knockback is annoying, man.
Yes, it is. Yeah, well, nothing happened. Good. Yeah, I don't think this build is going to work for me. I don't know if it's the set items. I'm just getting... I'm like a... I'm just getting ping pongs everywhere.
Man, that chimichanga was so good. Oh, que bueno, delicioso.
Yeah, I can't do anything with this.
What's my team doing? That's it. Anyways, this might be my last match. I'm gonna put the baby down and then I'll hop back on for circle farming.
Yeah, I'm down. Server farm for a little while. Turn on some jams and just turn on some tunes and jam.
This isn't working for
Got all
me.
my vessels now. I've got everything I need now. I've done everything I need to do for today. I've done my dailies. And, I should be probably doing some bounties. I hadn't done those in a little bit, but I do my contracts every day. Get those done. That's an easy contribution.
With this I'm having is I have to get too close, and then next thing I know, my health is just 0. My health is going from 100% to 5%, like that. I think because I'm not using mount bags, I don't know. It's not working.
And I just got to Legends and I quit Battleground forever. And that's all she wrote.
I don't think I can finish this battleground. It's too frustrating.
It's just so bad that they're that terrible.
Where's the pairing? It's down, bro. You go against 4 of each class, and then 1 or 2 of those players are decent players. You can't do nothing about it.
No, you can't. It's out of your control.
Completely out of your control.
Well, I'm just like being ping pong for band.
Anyway, let's do a raid for Mr. Barbecue Bacon and get him to his points. Let's throw a big raid on him.
Lava ladder with monks.
Because I am finito. Everybody
do like an
watching, thank you
8-on-8
for watching. Let's help another fellow Witcher get to his goal. I'm gonna put my baby down. I'm tired with this Battleground BGQ garbage. Everybody have a beautiful night. I am done. Thank you for watching, everybody. See you tomorrow. Please follow Barbecue Bacon. He's very fun and a nice guy.